Jesus Christ. Zaya, listen. better. With the same doer, you're supposed to play the time. You're supposed to look at the court. This is not a play the time. This is how you play the time, you know? Yes, right back. Yeah, but I'm not supposed to listen. That's how you hear it? That's how I have. I should have been up there. You know, I'm sorry.
Well, good morning and welcome to Annisville Playing Field, where we're here on day number 3 in the first game in this West Indies T20 Women's Tournament held in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, where we have Trinidad and Tobago coming up against the Leeward Islands. And this should be a very interesting game. Leeward leads the table with just about 16 points. Trinidad and Tobago are third place with 10 points. A good matchup this morning. And with me is Asnet Kato. Kato, how you doing? Good morning. How was your weekend? How was your Friday? Yes, and we have started already, and the first one has been taken already off the bat down to third man. And really, we're set here for a good encounter between these two teams. Leeward Islands are very solid start in the tournament. They look very good. And Trinidad and Tobago, pretty young team, but very much experience with certain people around them as well. So starting the bowler is Hector. You're playing on a different surface today. Seems to be just a little bit, in my opinion, from what I'm seeing, a couple of deliveries ticking somewhat, not coming on to the bat as the one was coming on prior in this game. But for the Leeward Islands team, I'm not too sure if you have any changes, Osnet. Lifting one outside the stump, umpire signals wide. And what? Yeah, probably just getting warm, she is. Another wide signal, trying to get into that middle of the pitch again, not getting the assistance that she did from the other surfaces. And umpire signaling wide. This one is lifting outside the off stump into the keeper's glove. Safe hands, as you have seen during the tournament. Very easy hands there into the keeper. Yeah, I like to see her play cricket. She's simple. There's nothing added to her. She's just simple. She plays very good cricket. This one is driven sweetly through covers. Into the fence for 4, pitched up on the front foot, placed it through the gap and into the fence for 4. Lovely shot. Yeah, lovely shot. That was on the up as well. And playing a fantastic shot through the covers for 4. This one is leaving her into the keeper's glove. Lovely little line and length there as well from Hector. Bringing it over to an end. 7 without loss in this, the first over. Leeward Islands versus Trinidad. Yeah, the wicket from here looks a little bit brown, have a few brown areas as well. So it tells me that there's some moisture in the wicket as well. And we have not seen this in the tournament where we have Clarkson taking up the attack. She's bowling from our end. We have not seen this from the Leewards. So the first time this been implemented, the two fast bowlers starting proceedings. Clarkson start in similar style like the last game. Down leg, white signal by the umpire. Yeah, thought they would have gone back to that, but they have gone back to the old way of doing things. The Leeward Islands, starting with their pace bowlers. They are known for producing pacers, Leewards. Could remember making my debut against the Leeward Island team, and it was full prong pace. Courtney Ambrose. I'm telling you, man, many moons ago. Telling you, it's full prong pace. Hamish Anthony. The Benjamins, oh my, that was a baptism. Clarkson run away from us. Oh, lifting delivery, good pace. Bounces down to the batter's face and say, I'm here still. Yeah. Oh, lovely delivery. I love the line and length just outside the off stump, fourth or fifth stump. She plays and misses his Ramnath. And into the keeper's glove, there's a slip, a backward point, cover, short extra cover, mid off, a third man, mid wicket, and also mid on. And the two fielders on the boundary are the third man and the fine leg. So some good line and length being bowled here by Clarkston, causing some trouble here for the batters pretty early and bowling with some pace as well. Moisture to be used. A short lifting one, and she pounces on that one, hitting it on the up. That's a really courageous shot there by Ramnath, standing up and punching it almost hitting the field of on full, but dropping short. Really good shot there by Ramnath. Again, it's short and hit straight to the field at short extra cover. Did a good job in knocking it down. So Ramnath seems to be liking the short deliveries. He's not afraid of them. Yeah, I like to see that in cricket. You got the ball, I got the bat. Who would win the war? This time it's really nicely played to the onside, but finds the fielder in the way again. That brings over number 2 to an end. And TNT, after 2 overs, they are 8th without loss. Ramnath is on 1. And Ram Harak is on 4. Clarkson has 1 for 1. And her partner was bowled a solitary over. Hector, she would continue proceedings here. But a very interesting game between these two teams. Trinidad and Tobago, they were dominant in the early days of women's cricket as it was introduced to West Indies. Leewards really finding their way these days. Solid team. Have played some very good cricket. Hector, this one just hitting a line and just holding its own. Trying to go across the line is Ram Harak. And just popping up in the air, somewhat short extra cover there. no one in the way. And really good bowling here. These two fast bowlers so far for Leewards. Just a few clouds around. There's good conditions still for cricket. This one is hit over the top. Long to mid-on, picks up a single. She's not afraid to throw that willow against that ball. Yeah, that's something that they have to look at as they continue to play this tournament. We have not really seen any aggressive sort of cricket in the first 6 overs. They have just played subdued cricket and satisfied with what they normally get within the first 6. I think they have to do some work with that. This one is good delivery. Keeper not taking it cleanly, boys. Bouncing out of those hands. Not something we see on a regular basis, but with some pace as well. This Hector bowling and a bye signal by the umpire. This time she's hitting it in the air. She's out caught. Trying to go over the top. The ball is not there for the shot. Hitting the upper portion of the bat. And a simple catch at mid-off. And Trinidad and Tobago have lost wicket number 1. That of Ram Marak for 5. And Leewards are happy. Well, good start for the Leeward Islands. Not the start Trinidad and Tobago would want, but they have to pull themselves together again, assess the situation and circumstances which are before them. 10 for 1. Ram Marak gone for 5. Ramnath is still there on 1. Hector has picked up our first wicket. 1 for 8. As I mentioned before, just a few clouds around, grey clouds around. The sun is still with us. So those of us who have some time, today, Saturday, come to the Arnesville playing field where there will be 3 games to be played today. This is the first of 3. Trinidad and Tobago versus the Leeward Islands. Good encounter, good start. Both teams playing against each other for the first time in this tournament. Senior players. El Hector, final delivery. It's hitting the outer portion of the bat, running down to backward point. So that brings you over to an end. It's 10 for 1. A really good over ball by Hector as well. Successful over. Hitting the wicket of Ram Marat. And Trinidad and Tobago needs to find some runs in the top order. Well, it's Ramnath on strike. And Clarkston with a second over runs away briskly from us. Good lifting delivery punch to covers. Really nice. She looks very much compact. You know, cricket is Ramnath. Ooh, short one, and she's pulling it. Over mid-on, into the fence for 4. That was short, and Clarkson went traveling. Yes, poised to stand up and really pounced on that and hit it over mid-on with some serious authority. Say, I have the bat, you have the ball, Clarkston. Here she goes again. This time she's hitting it straight to the field and she spills it. She was going over the top. She went for the big shot and she spills a catch at mid-on. Going again, there's a loud appeal. She's gone out caught at the wicket by Boyce, wicket keeper. She went for that aggressive shot outside the awesome, hitting the outer portion of the bat into the keeper's glove, and she have gotten the success that she wanted. Clarkston, blue shot there and into the keeper's glove, just been given a life as well. Well, horses for courses. That's a normal saying. Leeward decided to use their 2 fast bowlers today to bruise that new ball, not that spinner. And it has worked for them thus far, 14 for 2. Probably did their homework and say Trinidad and Tobago doesn't like the pace that much. Good bowling here by Clarkston. Yeah, and I like the way that the Leeward Islands team is playing cricket. As you said, we play teams in accordance to what is happening. So they have looked at the Trinidad team and said, we need some pace up front. And they have started with the 2 pacers as the umpire loses his hats. The wind just picked up and took it off his head. Play has stopped momentarily. 14 for 2. Challenging. Clarkston again into the wicket. Rushed on to Ramnath. Well, I understand your theory there, but I think that the team that batted and lost had the game to win. Yeah. Exactly. It was in their hands and I think they just played or panicked. Yeah. 80 out for 2, chasing 97. And you collapse. The whole middle of your team collapse, can't get to the score. You can't blame anyone for that. The wicket didn't have any devils inside of it. And I think it's just poor cricket on behalf of the teams. We have seen that sort of collapse in the middle from these teams, and it says a lot. When the top half doesn't really give you runs, then the middle doesn't give you, and then they wait until the tail end to give you a few. It says a lot about the teams and their structure. Something that we need to look at as well. And you have a lot of all-rounders in the teams and not specialist batters and bowlers. Change of bowling. Spinner is taking up the attack. And she has been given the name, really, of the partnership broker. Leeward, very important bowler for the Leewards. Bowled a pretty good spell in the last game and the game prior, breaking those important partnerships. She's into the bowling very early today, Leeward. And she's bowling from the opposite end as well. Yeah, Leeward Islands saying that they're not one-dimension team. They're not a one-dimension team. They have people that they could use in different situations and circumstances. It's good to see a live board. Bowl 4 dot deliveries on a track here, coming into the attack, keeping the pressure on Trinidad and Tobago. 15 for 2 into over number 5. Some loose feeling, could have gotten one, but our partner didn't respond to that call. So Leeward's really having a pretty good start here to this game on the third day. As the sun comes out, pushed through the clouds, brightening up Arnesville playing field. Joseph is not ready. Whitney Cooper is on the other end. Lovely day for cricket. Cool conditions. So a good finish to the over here by Leeward. A maiden over been bowled in a T20 game. Something you don't see very often.
Hey, good morning, Asnet. Good morning to the viewers of this broadcast. Yeah, that's certainly. But with the way Kiana have been bowling and the Leeward Island have been playing competitive cricket throughout this tournament, as that I know it's not going to be an easy going here for the Trinidad and the ladies. With the score on 19 for the loss of 2 wickets. Trinidad and Tobago batting force was insulted by the Leeward Islands. So at the end of the power play, the score is now 19 for the loss of 2 wickets. The batting is Cooper 1 from 5 and Joseph 4 from 10. Extra so far in this game is 4. The big question today is how much more that can Trinidad and Tobago get in this encounter. What I'm happy about, isn't it, the way how the Leeward Islands has been going about their business. The hard hitter of Kiana Joseph have not come to the party as yet with the bat in hand, but the wicketkeeper of boys is doing exceptionally well for the team.
I think that's a positive from a Leeward Island perspective that Kiana, one of their leading players, leading batters in the tournament, have started with two ducks basically. But they've managed to still pick up a couple of victories, thankfully to the exploits of Hector, and as you mentioned, Boyce and these players, the captain herself, Amanda Edwards, contributing. So I think it's been a team effort. And if we go according to the law of averages, we know at some point in time, Kiana Joseph will come good. So after bowling 9 consecutive dot deliveries, first run is scored from Leeward. Punch officially down the ground. There from Joseph, Janaba Joseph. TMT crawls up to 20 for 2. It's been somewhat of a crawl, it must be said.
They will certainly get there with the score 20 for 2. Still had in the likes of there is Kirby to come, and we know what Kirby can do as well. And Brittany Cooper is yet to
I think it's a brilliant piece of feeling there on that occasion. Leeward going away to her right. I think the non-striker there, Joseph, for a moment thought the ball had passed her, but stuck into her right hand and a direct hit. And a brilliant piece of feeling there from Leeward as we look at the replay again. So she's down the wicket. No chance for her, that being a direct hit. So that all-around cricket again we spoke about from the Leeward Islands coming to the forefront as Trinidad and Tobago. They lose their third. It's up to 20 for the loss of 3.
Good going from the Leewards, and definitely, as you mentioned earlier, the all-round cricket that they are playing, it's showing here on the field in their match number 3. So a win here definitely could boost them going into the fourth round, hasn't it?
Well, they're top of the table, and we can see why. They've played good cricket. The bowlers have stuck to their plans. We've seen batters come into the forefront, even in the field. I think that they've been quite energetic in the field, especially in the outfield, the likes of Boyles and even Claxton really doing good work in the outfield for the Leeward Islands. So they seem to be a very well-drilled team, and so far it has come to fruition for them in the tournament. As we look at that replay again, a direct hit always going to cause problems there for Joseph. And I think the new player is Anissa Mohammed, who was instrumental in that recovery effort the last time around. They will need her again if they are to get anything in that region of 90 to 100. As the 7th over come to an end. Leeward, just a single from it, and that brilliant run out. Trinidad and Tobago struggling here after being inserted in the Cricket West Indies Women's T20 Blaze. They are 20 for free.
What I must say here, Trinidad and Tobago definitely had two of their most experienced players at the crease of Brittany Cooper and Anissa Mohammed. So how they go about from here, these two definitely have to bat until some at least around the 16th over Osnet to have a score that they think that they can defend. We know they are well packed with spin, but I definitely think with the way that the Leeward Islands are playing here, you need to be able to bat the Leewards out of this game. So a score anything in the region of 130 should be competitive here for the Leeward Islands.
130 certainly seem a distance away, Rajiv. I think they'll do well to get anywhere up to 100 at this point. The Leeward Island team looking to maintain the pressure as Joseph continues into a second over. Figures of 2 for 10 in her previous encounter as Mohammed. But one thing we know about Mohammed, she's a busy player. Always seem to have a lot of time to play her shots. I don't think she'll be afraid to take the attacking option as well, but she has to be mindful of the fact that the team at this stage will require a bit of calmness, a bit of experience. And it's a beautiful delivery again from Joseph, something that we've seen quite a bit of in this tournament. Goes it pretty slowly, getting a bit of tone away from the right-handers. It's not going to be easy for these two batters from Trinidad and Tobago. Dot deliveries again, and that's something we've spoken about in terms of the spinners getting through their overs so quickly, and by the time you look on the scoreboard, 10 overs already completed. So they have to be mindful of that as well, the batters here from the Twin Island Republic.
Day number 3, match number 7. Leeward Islands taking on Trinidad and Tobago. 7.4 overs, 24-3. Batting is Trinidad and Tobago. Brittany Cooper, Anissa Mohammed. The ball in hand is Kiana Joseph for the Leewards. 4 consecutive dot ball on the trot.
Sequence of dot deliveries being broken by that push through the offside. Slowly but surely making some progress here, the Trinidad and Tobago team. I think this middle order is crucial for them. The likes of Corby to follow. If it is that these two players, Cooper and Mohammed, can bat the next 7 to 8 overs, as you mentioned, maybe scoring a run a ball if possible, and then the likes of Corby can come and put in a finishing sort of effort. We know she has the power and the timing to clear the boundary as well. But it's another good over there from Kiana Joseph. Just 2 runs coming from it. Trinidad and Tobago, they continue to soar, but soar quite slowly at 22 for free.
Well, we see the openers brought 2 pace for the Leeward Islands. Also now, here there are 2 spin in. Also there's Minard to come. And I've definitely been following Minard cricket for a while as well as Net, and she come to this tournament and she been doing exceptionally well for the Leeward Islands. So I know with ball in hand for her, you're looking at least another 3 to 4 overs of spin.
I thought the spinners in the last game versus Guyana did so well for the Leeward Island team. You mentioned Maynard. We saw the captain Edwards as well. And of course Leeward. So quite a few spinning options. Kiana Joseph. So I think it's a good all-round team, the Leeward Island team. Couple of some pace up front, the likes of Claxton and Hector. But then in the middle overs, they're able to stifle the opposition with their spin. The spinners as well showing a bit of penetration in terms of getting wickets. Maynard 2 for 13 from 4 overs in her last game. Leeward it is in the middle of a very good spell into a third over. Having bowler Mayno as well, first over for a spell. Just 2 runs conceded so far, so certainly squeezing the opposition here, Leeward Islands, as she's diving away to her left. So showing the type of commitment you really need in a tournament of this nature. This one is torn in pass. The wicket keeper should be able to come back for a second as Anthony gives chase. High signal by the umpire. 2 more runs, 25 for free. Not going anywhere quickly, the Trinidad and Tobago team.
Well, as you said earlier on, that you're definitely crawling, and crawling is a word that you should be using more often. When you are 8.3 overs and you only have 25 on the board for the loss of 3 wickets, you do have wickets in hand. It's important that you keep rotating the stride, pick up those boundaries when it's off onto you. But bowling 2 overs, 2.3 overs actually for 2 runs, Osnet, it basically says a lot.
Not that delivery again from Leeward. So the pressure will be getting to the Trinidad and Tobago batters. Just haven't been able to just get the ball off the square consistently. This time again driving uppishly. Gets a single, Mohammed. Trying our best to get some impetus into the innings. Spoke about our contribution the last time around. Scoring 29. That partnership of 54, sorry, with Kirby. I think they'll need something similar here from these two if they are to get up to a competitive total. In the context of the tournament, that competitive total being anywhere in the region of 100. Not where we want it to be from a neutral perspective, and looking forward to West Indies women cricket again rising, and we'll come back to that conversation in the next over as 9 overs completed. In Trinidad and Tobago, they're 26 for free.
Back with ball in hand is Kiana Joseph into her third over. 6 runs so far, no wickets. But definitely doing the job our skipper asked her to here against Trinidad and Tobago. 26 for 3.
Sweeping this one fine, but not a lot of power on that one from Mohammed. Gets a single though. Singles seem to be the order of the day for the Trinidad and Tobago team. It was interesting to look at the approach of the Trinidad and Tobago top order. We saw quite a few shots from the top order. I'm not sure if it was a concerted effort from them to be a bit more aggressive at the top of the order. But you still have to be mindful that all the wickets will dent to progress as a batting team. We saw a few loose shots, a couple of good shots, but really never really got themselves in a position where they could say that they've made a good start and laid a good foundation for the team.
Well, the power play is always important for either team, and as a batting unit, you're supposed to basically be coming out and have a plan how you definitely going about utilizing those 6 overs in the power play. But it appears here in this encounter that the Leeward Islands definitely had a better plan against Trinidad and Tobago.
I think it's something that my previous commentator spoke about in terms of use of pace, options at both ends. So Joseph starting proceedings in the previous game, but this one is swung out to deep mid wicket. A couple of bounces, not timing it well on that occasion, Mohammed. Another single to her. Bit of intent. Not sure it was the best option though, considering that it's against the wind and the bigger side of the ground.
Kiana is doing well for the Leewards here. Direct hit.
Bit of a direct hit, but safely home there was Brittany Cooper. Captain Amanda Edwards having a shot at the stumps. So she'll be quite pleased with what she's seen so far. Really been impressed with her captaincy throughout the tournament. He's batted well. He's come into some very difficult situations, but have shown her experience. He's bowled well. This one is cut past backward point. Should challenge a boundary, but a very good bit of fielding there from Claxton. Very energetic in the field, Claxton. Very good all-around cricketer. Certainly someone you want to see excel at the highest level. It's the end of the 10th over, halfway stage here in this encounter in the Cricket West Indies Women's T20 Blaze. Trinidad and Tobago being inserted here by the Leeward Islands. They're 32 for 3, struggling a bit as Mohammed 6 off 13, Cooper, she's there accompanying her 5 off 12. So as the player take a break in terms of some refreshments, we're going to do the same here in the commentary box, and we join you in just about 3 minutes time.
Oh. Well, back here at Annisville playing field, the first delivery after the break Brittany Cooper finding the boundary, short delivery from Joseph, being punked upon into the fence for 4. Again, there's another short delivery and punch to extra cover the sweep on the boundary. She picks up another single and she's challenging for 2. This could be problematic. No, she gets there. So good run in between Cooper and Mohammed, 2 single players from Trinidad and Tobago, and they picked up another 2 runs. So 6 runs so far in this over. It's a good start for Trinidad and Tobago after the break.
Yes, certainly. After the end of 10 overs, you have a drinks break. You have to have a plan coming back out of how you're going about your business for the final 10 overs. And happy to see the way Trinidad and Tobago coming back out like they're ready to play some serious cricket here, Cameron.
Yeah, they have really lost the battle in the first half against the Leeward Islands team. Leeward Islands have dominated proceedings so far this morning. 39 for 3, Trinidad and Tobago. Really, and some good bowling here from the Leeward Islands spinners and the pacers. Pacers starting the attack this morning. So Mohammed and Cooper have some work to do here. So it's 39 for 3 into the 11th over. This one is short, is pulled. Somebody's getting under it. She's out caught. Seems like they wanted to find their way, and all of a sudden, Edwards picking up that important wicket of Mohammed. And Trinidad and Tobago have lost wicket number 4. For the trouble.
I would not really say for the trouble for Trinidad and Tobago because they still had the likes of Kirby, and we know how she can go about her business. And from her previous encounter, Martin, she was going from ball 1.
Well, it's a different team, it's a different day. Cricket is played on the day. They are 39 for 4. How would she approach this? I'm not too sure. Probably some different instructions today. Or just go and play a game, see what works out for you. Left to be seen, she enters the wicket. But Trinidad have lost their 4th wicket here. Leeward Islands really dominating proceedings this morning. Excellent game by them so far. Really coordinated, well controlled. The bowling changes are excellent. Fielding positions, well done to the captain Edwards. And they have really put the pressure on Trinidad and Tobago from ball 1. 39 for 4. So Mohammed has gone, caught. Edwards for 6. Cooper is still there on 12 from 15. And some excellent bowling from the skipper has brought them another wicket. So Trinidad need to find their way here. Probably need to pull out the GPS system, see where they have gone off track, try to pull themselves back. $39 for 4. Edwards with the ball in hand. Would want to start proceedings to Kirby outside the off stump into the keeper's glove. Safe hands for the tournament so far.
Yes, and safe hands with the tournament, doing well, exceptionally well behind the wicket and with the bat in hand for her team as well. But what I would like to see here, Martin, the big question is when would Minard be coming into this attack, because we know how economical she is in previous encounter, and I think she's putting up her hand. She's running to our end. We see she from the back end.
Well, she's a go-to bowler. I think she has bowled a couple of overs prior. She thinks she has bowled 2 overs so far. Maynard for Leewards, but she bowled from the other end with the first choice, first change bowler. She's coming back now. It's 39 for 4. Leeward is the one who bowled from the first end. It's Maynard now coming into the attack. Thanks for the correction there. So here she is. Trinidad and Tobago 39 for 4. Brittany Cooper is on 12 from 15. Kirby yet to score. She faced 2 deliveries thus far. So really good field setting here. 3rd man.
There we go, Dom.
Fence. Short extra cover, long off, long on. Deep mid wicket, square leg on the circle and mid wicket. It starts again. Maynard. Dot delivery. So Trinidad and Tobago needs to find their way. Need to get some runs on the board, keep the scoreboard ticking, while Leeward stifle them here, really suffocating Trinidad and Tobago here this morning. 39 for 4, we into over number 12. Again, this one is out caught. Flighted delivery, as you said, Maynard should be into the ball attack. Flighted delivery outside the off stump, and Cooper went to hit it to backward point, finding the fielder. Easy catch. Another wicket falls for Trinidad and Tobago.
Well, once she could definitely land the ball in those good areas with 3 more overs after this one completed, Martin. We could see the projected score of somewhere around 71, could probably be less than 71. So we might be seeing the smallest target here to chase of around 60.
Well, excellent bowling here by Leeward Islands, keeping the pressure on Trinidad and Tobago. 39 for 5. Maynard, second delivery, picking up that crucial wicket of Cooper, a senior player as well in the Trinidad team. So that brings another player to the crease with Kirby, who has faced 2 deliveries so far. So 2 new batters at the crease.
Yeah, that's definitely what the Leeward Islands will be looking for, and they are hoping to at least pick another 1 or 2 in this over. But with the likes of Kirby, I don't think she will be having that. She might just be looking for that single to get on strike.
And immediately the skipper pulls in the mid-off, keeping the pressure on Trinidad and Tobago. Dot delivery. To start proceedings again against a new batter. Haven't gotten that name as yet. So Maynard on the money. Again. Really good bowling by her. Probably related to the boxer, Maynard. No? Antigua. 39 for 5, Trinidad and Tobago. Needing to put a score on the board here, need a partnership between these two. Khan and Kirby. Kirby, the savior of Trinidad on the last occasion. She needs to do even better than she did in the last stint at the wicket. Trinidad in some serious trouble here, 40 for 5. Maynard with the ball in hand. Good delivery, full up in the crease, dug out, and she fields.
I think definitely this is the way to go for the Leeward Islands here, all spin out and until probably the 18th or so over.
This one is ill-directed down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire. So 2 more runs to the score. Have to be careful with those extra deliveries. As an old coach used to say, when you have a man down, let him vomit green. Don't give anything away. Keep it nice and tight. Oh, this one turn. Pitching from off the leg. So some turning this wicket here from Maynard. By signal by the umpire.
So at the end of over number 12, the score is 43 for the loss of 5. The batting is Kirby, none from 3. And Khan is 1 from 3. Maynard completed her first over, 1 over, 3 runs, 1 wicket. The Leeward Islands definitely in control of this encounter here against Trinidad and Tobago.
So Leeward Islands piling on the pressure here on Trinidad and Tobago. 43 for 5. Maynard has bowled 1 over, 1 wicket, 3 runs. I think Edwards is still in attack from the old airport end. She continues to lead her team by example. This one is down the leg side. I think it just probably flicked the pad. Taken by wicket-keeper Boyce. Just some grey clouds around this morning, hovering around. but still good conditions for cricket as the pressure continues to pile here on Trinidad. The fielder comes in from sweeper position into the circle. So a ring of fielders here inside the circle now. Third, backward point, cover point, short extra cover, mid-off, mid-wicket, square leg, all in the circle. So good bowling here again by skipper Edwards, keeping things tight. The only fielders patrolling the boundary is the deep mid-wicket and the long on. That tells you the kind of pressure Trinidad and Tobago is under. Flight it outside the house and put in the outer portion of the bat, running down to third man. Easy single on hand. Leewards would not mind that. It's Khan and Kirby at the crease. Kirby is taking strike. This one is hit through mid-wicket. Oh, she's out caught. Moving to the left smartly. And taking a very well-judged catch as well. Hector, the big fast bowler, she moved really gracefully to the left and took a wonderful catch. That ball was struck with some power as well from Kirby. And she took a really good catch about chest height. Really good movements. And Trinidad and Tobago have lost another wicket. Brilliant catch.
Well, I saw some brilliance in the previous game that they played as well, which was a night game on day 2. And they continue here, hence the reason why they are top of the table. All-round cricket is being played here by Leeward Islands on every given day that they have been on this tournament. But just a reminder for the viewers, we have 2 more games today, 1 at 2:30. Barbados will be taking on the Windward Islands at 2:30, and at 7 p.m. tonight, Jamaica will be taking on Guyana.
Well, here you have it, 44 for 6. Barbados versus Windwards, Jamaica and Guyana later in the evening. But presently it's Trinidad and Tobago versus the Leeward Islands. TNT ladies finding it difficult to get runs on the board. An excellent catch there. Moving to a left, really, and taking that wonderful catch. Was struck with some power from Kirby, but she was in the way. And Trinidad and Tobago, even in further trouble, 44 for 6. Edwards continued to bowl well. She has 2 for 8. Another dot delivery, so that brings Alexander to the crease. So Alexander and Khan need to push on here for Trinidad and Tobago. Over number 13 has come to an end. And really some excellent cricket here by Leewards. And they have played as a professional unit. They have played as a team. I'm seeing that from them. They're enjoying their cricket. They're moving around as well. And something I must say as well, compared to the other teams, they are much bigger in stature. I must say that. Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago ladies look a little bit scrawny to them, in my opinion. Yeah, but you know the nature of Trinidad and Tobago ladies. And the Leeward Islands ladies are really buff, big, well built. One of my co-commentators like to hear me say that. Buff. They are buff. This one is outside the house stump into the keeper's glove. Well structured. Are these ladies from the Leeward Islands. Playing some excellent cricket they are doing at the moment. Again, well, ball call for a single. Could be some trouble. Bales is whipped off by Boyce, but she's in safely, says the umpire. Another run to the board. Alexander and Khan doing things here for Trinidad. Into over number 14. They have not lit up on this pressure that they have applied on Trinidad and Tobago. Leeward Islands. They won the toss and elected to bowl. Brilliant choice so far. It has worked in their favor. Started with the fast bowlers who really set the tone for this game, picking up 2 wickets between them. And then the spinners came and caused all sort of trouble for the Trinidadian batters. And they are now 45 for 6.
Well, it's definitely good for the Leeward Islands because we know Kiana have one more over remaining. The captain have 2 overs remaining, and at the completion of this over from Minard, she will also have 5 overs of spin, Martin, and it means that we are into over number 14. So we may see one from Hector.
Well, have to be seen. The skipper Edwards have done a pretty good job with her team so far. She continues to pile on the pressure. Quick single taken there by these 2 ladies. Good running, good calling. Good cricket by them. Catching the fielder, napping there. Taking advantage of that. Squeeze another 6. 47 for 6. It's pressure being applied here by Leewards. Everyone in the circle except the mid-wicket. So saving those singles. Change of feeling again of the field. That person, third man, comes into short mid-wicket. Strengthening the onside field, cutting out those singles. Seems as though the Leeward Islands have really done their homework on this Trinidad and Tobago team. This one again, another dot delivery.
Score 147 for 6. Can 4 from 10. Alexander 1 from 3. Minard into a second over 1.5 for 6 runs, picking up 1 wicket. It's on appeal. That's out says the umpire. That's the end of over number 14.
Pressure, burst pipe. The old coach normally says. Turn on the pressure. Depends on how much the force is. Can cause some disruption. Trinidad and Tobago really under some severe pressure here from the Leeward Islands. 47 for 6. They continue to apply the pressure here as Edwards continue to bowl for a team. Again, finding the fielder. Could be trouble. Oh, it's direct. She's gone. She's a goner. Run out. Brilliant piece of fielding there by that fielder at square leg. Picked up on throw. Direct hit. And Trinidad and Tobago have lost another wicket through the run out route.
Yeah, good feeling again by the Leeward Islands. And they keep making this Martin look so easy. As it is, they're saying we alone playing this game. No. Trinidad definitely need to have a move on. With the score at 47 for 6 within the 15th over, how much more can Trinidad get? So they need a score of anything around 80. I said 130 earlier on, but it definitely looked like we had to take a boat to Beckwith to get that to that 130.
Well, set the sail. Trinidad need to set the sail. It is not up. The boat is not sailing nowhere at all here this morning. Leeward Islands have anchor. Trinidad and Tobago in the middle of the sea right now, causing pressure. As you see that beautiful throw into the stumps, direct hit. Always a problem when it comes to cricket. Umpires in the best position to make those decisions. 47 for 7. Who would have thought? Edwards continued to bowl for a team. 2 for 8 into a third over. Trinidad and Tobago really struggling, and that brings new batter to the crease. Harichan. Another single.
So it's Harichan and Khan. Trinidad and Tobago 47 for 7. Edwards continue to bowl well. 2.3 overs, 9 runs, 2 wickets. Trinidad and Tobago definitely in some serious trouble here.
You see them getting up to 70, Mr. Roberts? from here on in?
Well, as I mentioned 130 before.
It's a lot.
But I take it right back down to 60, Martin, because the way these batters are batting, you're not looking for scoring options. And important that Khan is there. We know what she can do. She's a live wire in the field. But I want to see her with the bat and at least try to get a comfortable score that they think that they can defend because we know they definitely have an all-spin attack here as well, Martin.
Yeah, but kudos to Leeward Islands. They have played some exceptional cricket here this morning. They have not let up. This one is hit in the air. She's getting under it. She doesn't get the hand to it. It goes over the fence. A beautiful shot there by Harry Richan into the fence for 6. One of the better shots we've seen for the day. Flighted and she smacked it over mid-wicket for 6. The name is Harry Chan. It's a good shot there by Harry Chan. It's a good shot there by the batter. He's carrying the score now to 54 for 7. And Edwards has just gone to 2 for 15 from 3 overs. 54 for 7. And the run rate is 3.60. And Khan is with her. She's on 10 from 14 deliveries. So there's a peel again. Oh, she's gone. She's gone and the celebration comes out. Another wicket has fallen. 54 for 8.
But Maynard continued to do well in this tournament with the ball in hand. That occasion, looking to punch that one through the offside was Harry Karan. Getting the outside edge and a very good catch again from Boyce. So Leeward Islands continue to peg back the Trinidad and Tobago team by getting wickets at regular intervals. And none more so than Maynard, who tends to come in that middle session, that middle phase of the innings, and most importantly, doesn't give a lot away. In her third over, just 6 runs conceded, but does get wickets, Martin.
Yeah, I'm going to try to pronounce that name again. Harry Charan. Harry Charan. I think I got it right this time. Well, another wicket goes, 54 for 8. 3.56 is the current run rate, and Trinidad and Tobago really peeping down the barrel of the gun here. But runs on the board is runs on the board. The game is not over until the fat lady sings. You never know what could happen in cricket. It's a game of glorious uncertainties. 54 for 8. Maynard continue to rip through these batting attacks for the other teams, for Leeward Islands. Pressure. Everyone in the circle except mid-wicket. And some real good captaincy here by the Leeward Islands captain, Edwards, really piling on the pressure on Trinidad and Tobago. Again, another dot delivery. Welcome back, Mr. Kato. I didn't even welcome you back into the box. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing quite well. Not the best of crickets in terms of competitive cricket at this time, but kudos to the Leeward Island team, having insulted the opposition. I'm sure they'll be quite pleased with their efforts so far.
Yeah, really good playing conditions here at Harnisville. The sun is now out in all its glory, really. Those grey clouds have gone somewhere. Probably catch a boat down to Beckway. Or somewhere on the leeward side or the windward side. It have disappeared. But some excellent cricket from the Leeward Islands team here. The ladies have done exceptionally well. 54 for 8. They won the toss and elected to bowl. Something that they would have been proud of. That decision that they have made. Started with the 2 fast bowlers. It's a full delivery. Pulled out a square leg. Excellent feeling there by Clarkston. A good throw as well. 2 runs completed. And some good cricket all around here from both teams. And they have collected 2 runs, Trinidad and Tobago.
2 precious runs in the grand scheme of things. Taking a total up to 56. Nowhere where they would have wanted to be at this stage, Trinidad and Tobago. They'll take every run now. Just to get something to bowl at. Mentioned that the wicket offering a bit of turn. Packed with spinners, Trinidad and Tobago.
This one is smacked down to square leg. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 bounce into the fence for 4. So some bad bowling here by Maynard. And Mohammed taking advantage of such into the fence for 4. Lovely shot.
Not the best of finish to the over there from Maynard. A full toss previously. Hit out to deep square leg for 2. And on that occasion, a short delivery down the leg side. A free hit basically. And Mohammed took it with both hands. And much needed impetus to some extent. I'm sure they want to make it consistently for the next few overs or so if they are to get up to a competitive total.
Well, it's good to put the right foot on the pedal to get some gas into that engine of the Trinidad and Tobago team. They're 60 for 8. They have another 4 overs to come, 24 deliveries. What will become of those deliveries as the fast bowler comes back? Claxton. She had a good spell. To start proceedings for the Leeward Islands team. She will be bowling to Mohammed. He's on 6 from 5. And Khan is 10 from 14. Not a bad effort from these two so far. Leeward's really on top of this game. Played some excellent cricket. As I continue to say, some good field setting, some excellent catches. Well, one catch went down this morning. That's all it is. As Clarkson comes back right on the money. He's punched to backward point. Another dot delivery is Weeks it is. Who's been introduced to the bowling. Clarkson carrying the sort of same ban on the hand. But Weeks it is who've been introduced to the bowling. 2 dot deliveries thus far. Another one. So Leeward Islands actually telling you that we are not a one-dimension team. We have fast bowlers, we have spinners, and we could use them when we feel like and how we feel like in situations and circumstances. That's good to see from the Leeward Islands team.
I think given the state of the game, it's an opportunity to give Weeks a bit of bowling. I don't think we have seen her in the tournament so far. But it's an opportunity having Trinidad and Tobago at this particular stage into the 17th over. Let's give her a bit of a run out in the tournament. Maybe at some point in the future she might be needed.
I agree with you there. This one is short and pulled to square leg. Would she get there? Good feeling there. Good throw as well. Good strong arm. 2 runs. It's a good cricket all around again from both teams, batting and bowling. Excellent feeling. As you just mentioned before, that it was a good opportunity to bring a new bowler in who haven't done anything in the tournament. So Weeks have gotten that opportunity. Just testing what she can do in this tournament. Again, she's short. Pulled down to square leg. Would she get there? Ball beaten. No, excellent feeling there. Save at least 2 runs. So Leeward's putting in all the effort on the field here, leaving everything on the field. That brings you over to an end. 64 for 8. Excellent cricket.
Yeah, 4 runs coming from that over from Weeks. Not a bad over at this particular stage. Into those death overs, as they would say. But Trinidad and Tobago, they continue to just make a limited progress by way of their scoring rate. Scoring at around 3.7 runs per over. Not what you would expect in a T20 international game. But I'm sure at this time they'll want to get as much runs as possible. At least give their bowlers something to bowl at. You saw the fact that the Leeward Islands are a good batting unit. But they'll want to put some pressure on the batting order of the Leeward Island team.
Yeah, indeed. And 64 for 8. They wouldn't have thought they would have been in that position by the tops this morning. But Leewards have played some exceptional cricket here. They have played tight, kept things intact, and really have done a pretty good job.
Joseph being reintroduced into the attack. Bit of sloppy cricket there from the Leeward Island team. We just praise their efforts. Bit of an overthrow, given the opportunity for a single on that occasion. Brings Cannon to strike. She might be key in the remaining 3 overs or so. So hit a massive 6 over deep mid wicket earlier. So does have a bit of power, Can. Spoke about the fact that she's also very electric in the field. But that will be for later on in this match. For now, she's needed for her batting exploits. Another single taken, so 66 now for 8.
Attack, Catherine, attack. They're running everything right now.
Game just in a bit of lull at the moment. A lot happening by way of boundaries. I think that one a bit too high on that occasion. Joseph continues to impress into a final over, none for 14.
Yeah, hitting good line and lengths here, Joseph. Knowing what she's capable of doing and continue to do it here in this tournament. Just keeping things tight.
I think from our perspective, she'll want something in that final column. It's bowled quite well. It's again another dot delivery. Just so many dot deliveries in this innings. As a batting unit, you can't face that much dot deliveries if you're looking to put up a competitive total on the board. This one is swung out to deep square leg. Anthony comes in and good throw as well. I think that's one thing that we've noticed from the Leeward Island. They have very good arms, those fielders in the outfield. But it's the end of a very good spell from Joseph. Quite economical once again. 4 overs, none for 15. But it's Trinidad and Tobago. 2 overs remaining in this contest. They are 67 for 8.
Yeah, you spoke of something which is critically important as well. Those dot deliveries being soaked up here by the Trinidad and Tobago. That caused them to be in that position where the Leewards have always applied the pressure on ball 1. And they never really got any momentum. They never really got a start. And the dot balls keep coming in, keep increasing the pressure. And as a T20 team, you cannot be batting so many dot deliveries. Unfortunately, it has worked for Leewards. It has worked against the Trinidad and Tobago team. But well done to Leewards. They kept the pressure on Trinidad and Tobago all the way. And they really have played a first half, pretty good first half so far in this game. 67 for 8.
Well, they'll be looking to finish off the innings on a high, both teams. This one is swung, but not with any great deal of power. A couple of bounces to the fielder there at deep mid wicket. If it is that the Trinidad and Tobago team, they can maybe manage to get about 20 runs or so from these final 2 overs. They might feel a bit more confident going into their batting effort. Leeward Islands, on the other hand, they'll be looking to finish off proceedings, maybe limit the Trinidad and Tobago team to 75 or 80 or so.
It's not impossible. Trinidad would love to get that from the bat of Mohammed and Khan. Propel them to that score. But it would take some getting to get. This one is turned to square leg for a single. So the intentions are there from these 2 players. Get the runs. 69 for 8. So Khan and Mohammed, 9 from 11, 16 from 22. Edwards continue to bowl, keeping things tight again. Is Edwards. No room at all to free the arms. Mohammed has no room. So good bowling. This one is short. Pulls up over the head of the bowler. Picks up another single. 70 for 8.
Slow progress again from the Trinidad and Tobago team. Not getting the boundaries that they're looking for in this back end of the innings. Still managing to get a few singles. Bit belatedly, must be said.
Well, they need to get as much runs as possible. What is available, they will take. But kudos to Leewards. They have done really well. Restricting the Trinidad team. This one is pulled in the air. The jump shot of the fielder coming in from mid-wicket, who does very well and returns it to the keeper. It's a stump as well. It's a good return. Restricting them to 1. So the 19th over has been completed. It's 72 for 8. Trinidad and Tobago. Leeward Islands winning the toss and sending the Trinidad and Tobagans into bat. They are 72 for 8. Excellent choice.
Yeah, just what the doctor ordered from the Leeward Island team. Having won the toss, elected to bowl first. It's always critical that you get early wickets. That's something that they got, and they were able to maintain a sort of pressure throughout the innings. 1 over remaining. I think it's going to be Leeward to finish off proceedings. Can 17 from 23 being the top scorer so far for the Trinidad and Tobago team. Not the best of batting efforts from them, but they'll want to finish on a high. 72 for 8. How much can they actually get from this final over? Another good spell again from Edwards, Captain Edwards, 2 for 20 from her full allotment of 4 overs.
Now, you have not seen the reintroduction of the fast bowlers in this game. But the spinners have done well for Leewards into the final over. Leeward will finish off proceedings here. 3 for 3. Wine singer by the umpire. This is excellent return here for Leeward. 3 overs, 1 maiden, 4 runs, no wicket. She would like to have something in the 4th column, as you said before. Would have been excellent to see. Really good returns. Another single taken by the Trinidad and Tobago batters. Move the score up now to 74. This time is hit straight back to Leeward. She takes a catch. It was hit with some power. She struggled to keep it in her grasp. And she finally took it. And wicket number 9 has gone.
One thing we've seen from Leeward is that she's very good off her own bowling. We saw her effect a run out earlier. Direct hit. This time a wrong hit. Quite powerfully. Wasn't in the best position in terms of her hands. But in the end, just managing to hold on. And another wicket goes for Trinidad and Tobago woman. Can she goes. They are 74 for 9. Finishing in a bit of a whimper here. Trinidad and Tobago team.
Yeah, but excellent catch here by Leeward. He hit it with some power. She kept it in her grasp. 1, 2 attempts to keep it there. And she finally got it. So, as I said, she got something in the 4th column. It's excellent return here for her. 3.2 overs, 1 maiden, 5 runs, 1 wicket. Can't ask for anything better than that in a T20 game from your bowler. Quicker delivery. Oh, could be trouble here. She's halfway down the track. But she remains safe. The fielder held the ball in her hands, not releasing it. 74 for 9. Oh, bouncing outside the off. Something a little bit of grip as well from the surface. Getting some turn from the surface. The ones we saw in the earlier games. Pretty true. But some grip on the surface for the spinners. Another good delivery by Leeward. Final delivery in this innings, Trinidad and Tobago, 74 for 9. Leeward. Flight in and hit straight to mid-wicket. No run from it. That's the end of 20 overs here for Trinidad and Tobago. And after 20 overs, it's 74 for 9.
Not the best of batting efforts from the Trinidad and Tobago team. Amelia Candia being the top scorer. Wicket shared around to some extent. Edwards 2 for 20, Maynard 2 for 12, and Hector 1 for 8. But having been inserted here this morning, I'm sure they would have been hoping that they can put up a better batting effort. Never really got the opportunity to build partnerships, the biggest partnership being that between Khan and Mohammed for 20 runs. Then that was a 9th wicket partnership. So it tells you all you need to know about the efforts before that. And 74 for 9. Another team batting first and struggling here in the Cricket West Indies Women T20 Blaze. But Leeward Islands, they will need to get 75 if they are to get victory number 3 and maintain their position at the top of the standings here in this year's tournament. Your final thoughts, Kenroy?
Well, I think it was a well-executed game planned by the Leeward Islands team. They came out as bowlers. They kept things intact, picked up 2 wickets between them. And really a lovely day for cricket for the Leeward Islands team. And they have really kept things tight. Leeward Islands really did well. Trinidad and Tobago faltered all year, lost all the wickets and never really catch themselves. As we say, didn't really get into stride, and they end up scoring 74 runs from their 20 overs. But it was left to be seen here. Runs on the board is runs on the board. Leewards need to go and get that runs. So we will be back with you to bring you the rest of this game, the second half, where Leeward Islands looking for 75 runs here to continue their dominance in this tournament and continue to play in good cricket. Trinidad and Tobago will be looking to get them less than that. And hopefully you will join us here when we continue coverage here in the next 10 or 15 minutes. We'll be back. to Annisville playing field where we are set for the second half of this very interesting game between Trinidad and Tobago and the Leeward Islands. Leeward Islands winning the toss and electing to field this morning, sending the Trinidadians into bat. They got 74 from their 20 overs, and Leeward's now turn at the crease. They would have to get 75 to win this game. They are at the top of the table with 16 points. Barbados have 13, TNT have 10, Guyana have 8 points, Windies have 2, and Jamaica in the cellar position with 1. With me to describe the action here at Annisville playing field is Rajiv Roberts, the man with the most wickets in the Masters tournament.
In both tournaments, the Independence International Masters and our local Masters tournament.
Yeah, ring it in, man, ring it
in. Really happy to be back here and happy to see Kiana Joseph at the top of the order again for the Leeward Islands. We know she haven't get off the mark so far in the tournament, so we are hoping that she will be able to do so against Trinidad and Tobago. We see a total of 75 to win for the Leeward Islands. It is not out of the reach. And we know with the likes of Boyles and Kiana and the captain of Edwards and so forth, this should be an easy walk in the park. But with a well-packed spin bowling attack for the Trinidad and Tobago ladies, it should be a bit difficult for them in this encounter.
Yes, on this wicket offering some spin as well, some turn. First delivery turning across. Joseph haven't gotten a pretty good time in this tournament so far. It's a good start here by Ramarak, keeping it just on the off stump, off spinner. Have a slip, a backward point, cover point, short extra cover on a mid-off, square leg, mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, and long on in place. That's a field setting. Ramarak continues, a good delivery outside the off stump. This would be an interesting encounter between these two teams. Wicket offering some spin, Trinidad and Tobago, full spin attack.
Yeah, definitely, Martin. And you see the bowler there, Ram Harak, and also you have Ram Nat to come as well. You know, it could definitely, along with Anisa Mohammed and so forth, it could definitely be a squeeze here for the Leeward Islands, as we saw 4 consecutive dot ball on the trot in the first over in the power play.
Yeah, and you know, 74 runs is not a lot of runs. Speaking of runs, but with this sort of attack from Trinidad and Tobago, and knowing how this tournament has gone, you could never count them out. As he continues, this one is smashed through covers, over the top, in the fence, over the boundary, 4 runs, and that's how she plays.
Well, I'm happy she able to get off the mark because it take her basically 3 innings to get going, and everybody basically know what Kiana Joseph brings to the party, and I know her teammates really and truly will encourage her and support her. Getting off the mark in this innings against Trinidad and Tobago, it will definitely do well for her confidence as well.
Well, that was flighted outside the off stump and she smashed it over cover. 1-2 bounce into the fence for 4. She wasn't playing with that. And she's off the mark. Leeward's 4 without loss. Good start. Has to be careful with that line and length too, Ms. Joseph. She's very destructive at the top order for the Leeward Islands team. Ramarak. Flighted again and she's hitting it in the air between the 2 fielders. Could be trouble here. Oh my word, this is trouble. She's caught in no man's land and she's going back to her crease. What's happening there? She's run out. She committed herself to a run, turn back. Her partner Hector was full in pursuit of that run, and Joseph had lost her wicket through the run out route.
I definitely think, Martin, when I look at the 2 contrasts to the both players there, I think Hector should have been the one trying to get back to the non-striker end, because she should actually be aware that Kiana will not get down there.
Well, I think it was a run from the start. She committed to it. Hector committed to it. She turned back in the middle, and she has no one else to blame but herself being run out here for 4. Really some mystery in that. Not too sure what happened there. Kiana trying to get back to her crease, started running, went back, and then Hector was full in pursuit of that run And unfortunately, she lost her wicket through the run-out route. And Trinidad and Tobago has gotten their first wicket. It doesn't matter how it comes, but they have gotten it. And they're loving that start. 4 for 1.
What I could say for Trinidad and Tobago, they're happy to see the back of Kiana Joseph going back to the dugout. The new batter here is the wicketkeeper for the Leeward Islands, Renise Boyce. And we know she can definitely get the Leeward Islands over the line. Saw her previous innings of 50 plus, Martin, and it was really compact.
And immediately, Anisa Mohammed has taken the new ball. She'll be bowling to Boyce. Hector yet to face a delivery. Leeward Islands, 4 for 1. Unfortunate way to go, Miss Joseph. She has had a terrible time here in this tournament so far. 3 dismissals, very questionable. As Boyce faced the first delivery from Mohammed, the veteran to the veteran. Both players have enormous experience playing at this level, Mohammed and Boyce.
What I could say about Kiana basically would have played 3 innings so far, Martin, and get out in all, force over in 3 innings.
Yeah, she should be very disappointed, man. She's been getting a terrible time here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Miss Joseph. But what can you say? Cricket. Mohammed. This one is just hitting the pads. Get a signal from the umpire, not too sure if bat was involved. Haven't seen any signal from him. Seems to have some bat in it. So on a single here, gets Boyce off the mark. 5 for 1. It's a very interesting start here to this encounter. Trinidad and Tobago bowled out for 74. And the Leeward Islands need to get 75 to win. Hector and Boyce at the crease have lost the experience. Joseph already through the run-out route. And Mohammed is into her first over. She's coming around the wicket. To Hector. Had a very good innings. A half century scored in the first game. This one is punched straight up. Good feeling there by that fielder running around up mid-off. To cut that off, she picks up a single. So it would be an interesting time here. All spin attack for Trinidad and Tobago. Leeward, some powerful hitters. Really good batters could clear the fence at any time. This one is short and Boyce is pulling. She's coming around, but she cut it off. Yes, she does. Restricts them to a single. So Boyce is not interested in a second run there, as we normally see. She's happy with that single. 7 for 1. Mohammed into a final delivery in her first over. Experience. This one, she's bowling outside the house up a flatter trajectory. Quicker as well. Goes into the keeper's glove. Bring the over to an end after 2 overs. Leeward's in reply to Trinidad and Tobago 74. They are 7 for 1. So Kiana Joseph going to run out. Big scalp. Making a big impact again on the 3rd game. But the team has been doing well without her big contributions that she normally gives to the Leeward Islands. Boyce and her partner, both players have half century so far in the tournament. That's very good. So Hector and Boyce pretty much in good form here in this tournament. They will be looking to take Leeward's home. Ramnath try to get through these defense of these 2 players, causing havoc to the Leeward Islands team. As we know, there's a trend in this tournament. When you lose all the wickets, the middle tends to falter. So Ramnat, second over. Good delivery into the keeper's glove. This one hitting me in the portion of the bat. How did that miss the stump? I'm not too sure. But it's running down to fine leg and it crosses the boundary now into the fence for 4. Fortune favor the brave. That's it, the inside edge, and missed the stumps and everything else.
But what I can say, Martin, I think is a shot that she have been playing for a while because, you know, previous encounter, few on was the number 2. I saw some of that as well.
Well, one of the new shots been introduced into cricket. A very thin edge inside. Missing the stumps, missing everything, and into the fence for 4. She's happy for that. 11 for 1. Boyce is on strike. Ooh, good delivery. Had to hustle on that one, Boyce.
Leeward Islands still in need of 64 from 105 balls here at the Arnisville playing field.
This time she's sweeping. Going close to the fence when they get there. Oh, brilliant feeling, but she doesn't stop it. The umpire brings that hand in front of him and signals 4. But some good effort from the fielder there. What a wonderful shot there by Boyce.
Well, as I made mention of Boyce, she have been batted well for the Leeward Islands, and Kiana is definitely a miss for the Leeward Islands because you know what she's capable of doing, and if she get off within the power play, Martin, it will do well for the team. But Boyce at number 3 and her partner is Hector. You know, both of them together has been doing well for the Leeward Islands.
Boyce, you know, simple style, just turns up to mid-wicket. Doesn't look for a run. It's 15 without loss. 15 for 1, sorry. Joseph have gone through the run-out route. Leeward Islands looking to get to 75. She's looking to turn it. Oh, what kind of trouble happened there? The wicketkeeper was going one way, hitting the upper portion of the bat. Thought it was on that side, and it just fell in no man's land. That brings you over to an end. Exciting end, that is. 15 for 1. Leeward Islands in reply to Trinidad and Tobago 74, another 60 from 17 overs.
Good going so far by the Leeward Islands ladies of Boyce and Hector. 1 wicket down is of Kiana Joseph. Ramnat would have bowled force over for 8 runs. Leeward Islands still in need of 60 runs for victory. Trinidad and Tobago need 9 wickets. Which way this will go to the likes of Anisia Mohammed back for her second over. Her first over went for 3 runs. She'll be bowling to the hard hitter of Hector.
Hector is whacking that down to mid-wicket for a single. Fielder is in her way. So Mohammed trying to get amongst the wickets here. Stalwart of West Indies women's cricket, Mohammed, Anisia Mohammed. Rated number 1 bowler in the world. She continues battling here for Trinidad and Tobago. Flighted, and that one is hit down the ground. Boyce is not making any joke here today. Once you put it in her half, she will have a go, and she smashed that down the ground for 4. Just a little bit of room outside the off stump, and Boyce pounced on that, and it went flying over the head of the mid-off into the fence for a good shot.
But Martin, she have that build and that build come with power.
I'm telling you, she packs a punch. She packs a punches, Boyce, and she times it very well. Seems to be a very organized cricketer, Boyce. Wicket keeps as well. It's a really good shot. Mohammed just missing her line and length there. And immediately Boyce pounced on that and struck it for 4. This time she's hitting it through mid-on. Nobody would get there. It goes over the fence for 4. That was hitting some power as we spoke about just a while ago. Bisecting 2 fielders into the fence for 4.
Definitely the way how she's going about her business, and as I start in the pavilion on the previous encounter, Martin, and look at the way that she has been batting, she definitely up there for me amongst the best.
Yes, and immediately she have taken advantage of those flighty delivery from Mohammed. You have to be careful at a change in the field. She strengthens her onside field. So Mohammed looking to get that wicket of Boyce. This time she's running down to third man very neatly. Still have that touch as well, that tender touch. Runs it down to third man for a single. So 25 for 1. Leeward's in reply to Trinidad and Tobago 74. Hector comes on strike. She's 2 from 3. Quicker delivery into the legs. Seems to have a different ploy to Hector here. Mohammed 5 on the onside, 4 on the offside. Looking to bowl between middle and leg from my vantage point. She's smacking that down to mid-on. Love the way the Leeward Islands batters have attacked the spinners here from Trinidad. Positive intent. That brings you over to an end after over number 3 has been bowled. It's 26 for 1.
Well, in comparison of the teams that we see on show for the CWI Women's T20 Blaze at Arnisville, Martin, when I look at the teams, the only teams that look with intent in the power play are the Leeward Islands women.
Yes, I think my co-commentator would challenge you on that and said Barbados looks the part as well in the power play. But these two have always taken the attack to the bowlers, Boyce and Hector for the Leeward Islands. Unfortunately, Joseph, she got out in the first over in all the encounters so far. She didn't get to display any form of aggression. She played one shot over cover, and after that, she felt she went by the run-out route. But Leeward Islands, 26 for 1. Hector is on 3 from 5, and Boyce is 19 from 13. Hector is on strike. It's down the leg, turning it, sent back by Boyce. Not taking that risk of losing that wicket through the run-out route again.
The new bowler is Harry Charan. Leeward Islands still in need of 49 for victory.
Flighted and smacked down to mid-wicket. She's getting under it. She takes a catch. The wicket that they were looking for, a full delivery really. And she went for it and finding that field at mid-wicket. A really good catch running in. And Trinidad and Tobago has taken wicket number 2. The wicket of Hector goes.
Well, what is impressive here for the Trinidad and Tobago, they have been mixing their bowlers. Never give one bowler to get comfortable with. As we see within the power play, we already see approximately about 5 different bowlers, Martin. And it's very damn truly good for Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, not settling to one bowler. So Harry Charan has worked for Trinidad and Tobago. It was a full toss, low. She went for it. And she only find that fielder running in from mid-wicket, taking a very low catch as well. It's a good effort by that fielder. And Trinidad and Tobago struck on the second occasion. Really good catch. Brilliant catch that was. And it is now 2 wicket down for 26 runs. Leeward's in pursuit of 75. They are 26 for 1. Hector goes for 3. Boyce is still there on 19. So that brings, I think, the captain, Edwards, to the crease. If I'm sure. Looks like her. We'll confirm that in a bit. But Harry Charan has picked up her first wicket here. Yes, it's Edwards. So Charan, Harry Charan to Edwards, skipper. Good delivery. Just striking on the pad. Somewhere outside the leg. Stifled appeal. Umpire won't have anything to do with that. So these two needs now to buckle down and bat for the Leewards. They're losing those 2 wickets of Hector and Joseph. Duran keep bowling tight. Just on that off stump. Haven't seen much spin from her either. Just on that line of middle stump. Middle and off. 5 on the offside. 4 on the onside. Flighted. It's in the inner portion of the bat, running down to third. Fine leg, that is. She's calling for 2. Boyce comes back. In her own way. 2 runs. To 28. For 2 here at Arnesville. Remember, there are 2 other games slated for later today. One at 2:30, one at 7 p.m. Leewards will be coming up against, Windwards will be coming up against, after this delivery. This one is just punched down to mid-on for another single. Harry Chuan completing an over. And after 5 overs, it's 29 for 2. And as I take my leave here, bring my co-commentator, Mr. Cato, back into the action. It is Leeward Islands 29 for 2. Looking for a total of 75.
But at 2:30 we have Barbados will be taking on the Windward Island, and at 7 p.m. tonight, Guyana will be taking on Jamaica. But we are here with Trinidad and Tobago taking on the Leeward Islands. The Leeward Islands still in need of 46 for victory from 90 deliveries at the score are 29 for 2 after 5 overs. And the comparison here, after 5 overs, the Trinidad and Tobago woman was 15 for 2. The Leeward Islands are now 29 for 2 after 5 overs. Welcome back, Mr. Cato.
Yeah, good day to you again, Rajiv. Trinidad and Tobago trying to make things as difficult as possible for the Leeward Island team, given that paltry total of 74 made batting first. If it is that they are going to get anything from this game, they will have to continue to take wickets, perhaps even bowl out the Leeward Island team. You know, the Leeward Island team will continue to bat positively. Most of the players that they possess, especially in the top order, positive stroke players, scoring at 5.8 runs per over so far.
Good going so far for the Leeward Islands. The target might be small, but it definitely could be challenging here for the batters at the crease. As we see Charisma Ramharak coming back for her second over, her fourth over win for 4. And she'll be bowling to the captain of the Leeward Islands, Amanda Edwards, who is on 3 from 4 deliveries. Renice Boyce, 19 from 13.
Another positive start again from Boyce, building on the back of a half century in the previous game. This one is getting the outer portion of the bat. Should get a couple of runs quite comfortably. No signal from the umpire, so just getting the outer portion there. Looking to cut that one through the offside. With 2 more runs added to the total. Score up to 31 for 2. I think that one thing for sure that we know the Leeward Islands will continue to play their shot whenever the opportunity presents itself. It's around 3 runs required per over. So not a lot of bat pressure as this one is punched again down the ground. Should get close to the boundary. Timed as well as she would like there, Edward. But a single nonetheless. So continue to get the scoreboard ticking, these two.
Yeah, it's very important if you're not getting the boundaries to rotate the strike, and this is something that I observed from the Leeward Islands women. They have been doing that and doing that very easily compared to the other teams that we have here on show.
Boyce is hitting this one quite officially, but away from that fielder at short midway, down to long on again for another single. So I think the thing is with these singles is that they're going to hurt the fielding team, knowing that they will need to put some pressure on the opposition. You don't want to give them easy single. They require just around 3 runs per over. So 3 singles every over and they walk their way home.
Well, what I could say, Boyce is not the quickest in between the wicket, but she picks the gaps and picks the gaps very, very well.
Agreed. This one is hit down the ground this time. I think it's timed a bit better. Couple of bounces and a rather scrappy effort, it must be said. For a while there, I thought that she made good ground. The fielder there on the long on boundary coming around. But I think she slipped at that pivotal moment and in the end, just helping it into the boundary for 4. So 4 more runs to Edwards and the Leeward Islands.
I think that's one of the better fielder down there of Khan on that boundary. Kato. Yeah, that's Khan down there, man. All luck to you, Khan. But that's another boundary for the Leeward Islands as they move on to 37 for 2. Still within the power play here. Still need 38 more runs for victory.
These 2 scoring at better than a run of ball. Something that we have not seen a lot of in the tournament. And that's a conversation I had off air a couple of times in terms of, I don't think the wickets have been difficult to bat on. I just think that players who give themselves a chance and show positive intent, take a little risk, they're still able to score quite freely. We've seen some instances throughout the tournament where partnerships tend to develop. Once again, this is one hit out to deep mid-wicket, finding the fielder this time. But batting at times seems to be very easy for those players who have played themselves in to some extent and they're able to pick the gaps and time the ball very well. But it's the end of the power play, and coming out of the power play, Leeward Islands 38 for 2. Not a bad power play, chasing 75 for victory.
Well, comparison here between both teams, Trinidad and Tobago at the end of the power play were 19 for 2, and the Leeward Islands are 38 for 2. Still need 37 for victory, and you're talking about 14 overs to get 37 runs, Asnet. We could probably see this game over in a jiffy.
Interesting comparison there. So it basically means that the Leeward Islands, they're twice the number of runs that the Trinidad and Tobago team were. And that tells the whole story in terms of the top order of the Trinidad and Tobago women team. They haven't found their form. They've lost wickets quite early and they've not been able to get any sort of momentum into the innings. Leeward Islands, on the other hand, they've been able to get starts despite the fact that they've lost some of their key players earlier on. Key player being Kiana Joseph, not coming off again today for the 3rd time in a row. But they've still been able to hold it together, score at a reasonable rate. This one is punched down to mid-off. A bit of reluctance originally, but in the end, a simple single there for Edwards. Was being one of my favorite players in the tournament, Edwards. I just like the way she goes about her operations. Never seemed to be fazed by anything, whether with the bat in hand, with the ball, or even in the field. And I mentioned that she has led from the front as a captain so far. A lot of the good things that the Leeward Islands have done has been as a result of her. Not a single again from Boyce.
Well, you mentioned your favorite player, but I guess we both have our favorites at the wicket. Because I definitely love the way Boyce is going about her business as well as a batter, as a wicket keeper for the Leeward Islands, and she basically have done bulk of the scoring for her team. As we see the new bowler here of Jairam into her first over.
Well, what I would say, I can't dispute your favorite. But it's good to know. I'm sure the Leeward Islands will be quite pleased that these two have shown a sort of intent, positivity. The full toss and not getting a hold of it there on that occasion, Edwards. So a full toss getting the better of Hector earlier. Not the easiest delivery to put away, Rajiv.
It should be, but when you, as we normally say, as my co-commentator Martin it's something like that. When you lit up your eyes, you're trying to go as big and hard as ever. So he probably tried to. That should have been somewhere in Beckway, Paget Farm, just dropping out.
41 for 2, Leeward Islands. Strong response to that paltry total from the Trinidad and Tobago team. If you're just joining us, Leeward Islands, they won the toss, elected to field first this encounter, as we see Boyce again punching this one powerfully down the ground for another single. I think she chooses the right areas to hit Boyce. Won't see her go across the line on a lot of occasions unless the ball is short. Tend to use that V, and that is always a good sign. It's going across the line again here. Edwards on this occasion. Well, no signal from the umpire, so appears to be an opportunity. A difficult one, it must be said. But defending a total of 75, those are the type of chances that you would want to stick. At the end of 7, Leeward Islands, they are 43 for 2.
43 for 2. 32 required still for victory for the Leeward Islands women. And we see a few spectators in here this morning as well. Remember, our second game is against Barbados. Will be taking on the Windward Islands. And at 7 p.m. tonight, Guyana will be taking on Jamaica. Today is a Saturday, so I want to believe after lunch, especially for the Windward Island game, Osnet, we will definitely have a few more spectators on show here today to witness the matchups between teams.
We'd like to think so. Not sure how your Saturday morning normally goes, Ruffy. For most people, a little bit of washing, a little house chores, and putting on that callaloo soup.
I think when you mention the Saturday chores and of washing, it's basically gone a thing of the past.
Start of the 8th overhead. Ramnat actually. Sorry. Continuing proceedings. Both of these players looking quite comfortable at the crease. Need a breakthrough here, the Trinidad and Tobago team. They need to get on a sort of a roll where they are able to squeeze in a few tight overs and then create a bit of panic, which is going to be difficult considering that they require run rate just around 2.5 runs per over. So they can afford to soak up a few dot deliveries, the Leeward Island team. Given the caliber of players that we have at the wicket now, I'm not sure that would be the case. They're always looking to score these two. And Trinidad and Tobago looking around. Seem to be a bit dejected as this one is getting the outside edge down to that short third man position. Joseph comes around and cleans up. Score trickles along to 44 for 2.
But a partnership is needed here for the Leeward Islands. They still have the likes of Claxton to come as well, who we know capable with the bat. But this partnership here is very important. So as you mentioned, Oli, you only need 31 runs. You still have 12 overs to go. And you have 44 for 2. The likes of Claxton still in the hut. I think these batters here just see this phase out. And then after the 10th over, they come back with a plan.
Going across the line on this occasion was Boyce. I mentioned that both of these players, they have attacking instincts. Tidy over there from Ramnat. Just 1 run coming from it. Leeward Islands, they are 44 for 2, chasing a total of 75 for victory.
Good going here by both teams so far. Both teams is trying to get another win under their belt. The Leeward Islands definitely have a different plan. They want to go 3 from 3 here. The captain, Amanda Edwards, at the crease. Wicketkeeper for the Leeward Islands at the crease. Will be batting excellently in the tournament and doing well so far in this game. Have 22 from 19, while Edwards 15 from 16. As we see Jairan come back with her second over. Her first over went for 5. The Leeward Islands still in need of 31 from 72 deliveries.
This one is short, and reaching for that one was Edwards. For a while, I think that threatened to bounce twice before reaching the batter. But in the end, a single again. 45 for 2. Requiring a further 30 runs to take this one home, the Leeward Islands. Coming into this contest, top of the standings with 16 points. Barbados, who have looked quite impressive in their two victories so far, 13 points. And Trinidad and Tobago in third on 10 points. I'm sure they would have been harboring thoughts of closing the gap on the Leeward Island team that is looking increasingly difficult. As Boyce again getting an inside edge for another single. Just to allow to our viewers that there are a number of bonus points up for grabs in this tournament. Hence, you see the point standings as it is. Jamaica, 1 point. They sit at the bottom of the table. Not the best of tournaments so far from the Jamaicans. I'm sure they'll be looking to make that right later on in that contest against Guyana. Windward Islands as well, somewhat of a local team. 2 defeats so far in the tournament. Not the best of batting efforts. I think their bowling has been unsung, but their batting, I'm talking about batting, this one is punched over extra cover. A couple of bounces into the fence. A shot that we have seen employed on a number of occasions in this tournament from Edwards, as it was given a bit of whiff outside the off stump, and she said thank you very much.
As that we know, the Trinidad and Tobago have a well-packed spin attack. They have the likes of Kirby and Nadia Mohammed, who are seam bowlers in this lineup. But I don't think that we will see any of those two in action here in this innings.
Well, so far we haven't seen any sort of seam bowling option, and if you look back at the Leeward Islands effort, they started out with seam, the likes of Hector and Claxton, and then they were able to reintroduce their spinners in those middle overs. Trinidad and Tobago, I think they're backing their spin to come good for them in this contest, but so far they have not shown a lot of consistency in terms of their lines and lengths spinners, albeit the Leeward Island batters, they've been quite positive against the spinners.
Leeward Islands still in need of 25 for victory. Trinidad and Tobago still need 8 wickets if they have to pull this one away from the Leeward. Final delivery of our second over is Jairam.
This one is punched again past the fielder there at extra cover for another single. So easy going here for these two. Not a lot happening by way of the bowlers for the Trinidad and Tobago team. 9 overs completed. Still scoring quite healthily in the context of what we've seen in the tournament. The Leeward Islands, they're up to 5.67 and at 50 coming up in that over as well. So 51 for 2, requiring a further 24 runs from 11 overs.
Good going here by the Leeward Islands of the captain of Edwards and Boyce. As I always mention, communication is very important, and that we see of the two batters there in the middle. Will be on strike is the captain for the Leeward Islands, Amanda Edwards. Back for her third over is Anisia Mohammed. She definitely have to make some inroads here in this Leeward Island innings if Trinidad and Tobago have to be victorious in this encounter.
Yeah, the captain here backing Mohammed, a senior stateswoman in this side. Lovely action, a bit of a up and a jump. But this one is short and punched behind square on the onside. I'm not sure the fielder will get around to it. In fact, it rushes into the fence. And another boundary for Amanda Edwards. So boundaries continue to flow here for the Leeward Island team. It's up now to 55 for 2.
As I mentioned earlier, it is important for both batters who are in stay in and get this runs across the line for the Leeward Islands. We see they only require 20 runs from half the overs still to come. Anissa Mohammed first delivery went for Bongri. 5 more deliveries remaining in her third over. Seen some field change in there for the Trinidad and Tobago woman. She will definitely be bowling to the captain for the Leeward Island, and she do not, what I know from here, she do not want to go for a second boundary in this over.
Things looking quite promising here for the Leeward Islands. This one is, let's pull it up back, the wicket. We spoke about Amanda Edwards, how well she has led the team. As long as she's there, I think she brings a bit of calmness to proceedings. As I say that, she's playing a risky shot to some extent, thankfully for her. Still at the wicket. Mohammed, maybe the last throw of the dice at this stage, into a third over. Not the most economical spell she has bowled, Anisa Mohammed. This one a bit of a misfield, offering the opportunity for a single. Coming to that end where Boyce was going towards, in the end, quite comfortable. 56 for 2. Just need something here, the Trinidad and Tobago team, something to hold on to. Something to just motivate the team looking rather flat. Not a lot of encouragement at this time. Understandably so. Rather hopeful appeal on that occasion. I'm sure they'll just be clutching at straws, as they would say. Beautiful scenery here at the Annesville Sporting Complex. Made a rallying cry earlier for spectators, Ruffy. See them trickling in. Maybe not in the quantities that we want, but certainly Leeward Islands scoring runs in the quantity that they are expected to if they are to win this game. As the 10th over, the halfway stage is completed, they are 56 for 2, requiring a further 19 runs from 10 overs. And at this time, the players will take a short drinks break, and we'll do so as well with some refreshments here in the commentary box. We'll be joining you in just around 3 minutes' time. Welcome back to the Annesville Sporting Complex. Live action here in Cricket West Indies Women's T20 Blaze. Round number 3. matchup between Leeward Islands and the Trinidad and Tobago. Trinidad and Tobago earlier on, they were sent in, made 74 for 9. Leeward Islands cruising to some extent, 56 for 2. And cruising into the commentary box with me is Mr. Kenroy Martin.
Like easy like Sunday morning, man. Easy like Sunday morning. Leeward Islands having a very good day. Had a job today against Trinidad. Bowled pretty well. And they have come out and stamped the authority with the bat as well. Another 19 to get for victory and keep themselves at top of the table in this tournament so far.
I think the impressive thing about the Leeward Islands is that they've not taken a lot of risk. It's been positive cricket, but it's also been risk-free cricket. This one is a full toss on the leg stump. Harry Karan continuing proceedings here from the Beckway end. It's been risk-free cricket from the Leeward Island team. They've been able to score consistently above 5 runs per over, something that a lot of teams have struggled to do in the tournament so far.
Yeah, the positive intent, that is what helped them with this sort of cricket. They have not batted a lot of dot deliveries, unlike what we are seeing now in this over. They have remained positive from the start, and that is what got them here. They are actually now 56 for 2. Yes, they have lost 2 wickets, but they have continued to bat positively, looking for those runs, looking for the bad deliveries, looking to score. But this is a very good over being bowled here by Harry Churan, keeping things rather tight.
Such has been a very good start from the Leeward Island batters that they can afford to soak up a few dot deliveries. Coming back after drinks break. It always means that you have to start again. Sometimes we see wickets being lost or we see a momentum being shifted to some extent. The Trinidad and Tobago will be hoping that the momentum shifted in their favor. And so far, 4 dot deliveries, single off the 5th delivery. Both of these players still scoring at a reasonable rate, looking at their strike rates. Boys, just around a ball. Edwards, 92 or so, the strike rate. So, quite positive partnership, these two. Trinidad and Tobago team have struggled to really limit their scoring opportunities, but it's a very good over. And post that drinks break, 11 overs completed, 57 for 2.
Yeah, really good over there by Harry Churan, coming back after the water break and bowling tightly just on a run from that over. They need a few more overs like that to keep Trinidad, to keep Leewards intact and to keep themselves in this game. Just another 18 runs to go, but they will need wickets as well.
Yeah, that's the thing I was saying earlier. They'll need a few tight overs and perhaps that could lead to a cluster of wickets. We've seen in this tournament before that teams been rather comfortable at times in terms of chasing.
Yes.
And then they've lost wickets in cluster and that has led to their demise. Leeward Islands will be hoping that is not the case today. Trinidad and Tobago will be hoping for more of the same.
Agreed with that.
Ram Harak it is. His name certainly giving us a run for our money in this tournament.
Telling you, man, pronunciation of these surnames are tight tongue twisters, you know.
Into a third over. This one is hit straight back to the bowler. So Edwards, for some reason or the other, wasn't as fluent following that drinks break and faced a few dot deliveries in the previous over. And here it is, just punching that one back. Quite simple, soft dismissal really for Captain Edwards. But Trinidad and Tobago, they'll welcome it as the third wicket goes for the Leeward Island team.
Yeah, this is what Trinidad need, a break, and they have gotten it. Just another 18 runs to go, but skipper Edwards always look a little bit tentative when it comes to hitting the ball to the onside. She had played a couple of shots that hit the inner edge, that dropped short of the fielder and so on. So she was just a little bit timid when it comes to the onside. She tried to open up and hit it through mid-on and only found the hands of the bowler. So good bowling here by Ram Narak and getting a wicket at this point in time. It's pretty good for Trinidad and Tobago. They need a few more like this and keep things tight, and it could be a different game for the Leeward Islands.
I think the new player would be Claxton, an all-action type of player, Claxton. The ball in hand, quite aggressive with the bat as well, and of course very electric in the outfield. So it'll be interesting to see how she goes. So far in the tournament, Hasn't really troubled the scorers to any great extent. Just thought that she hasn't given herself the opportunity to get used to the conditions at the start of her innings. Tend to swing for the fences from ball one. Not what is required at this stage, given the fact that you're requiring just around 2 runs per over. It's an opportunity for her to play an innings that will build some of her confidence moving forward into the business end of the tournament.
Yeah, give you the opportunity to soak up a few balls, hit it in the middle, feel it on the bat, score some runs, get some confidence back, Clarkson, and prepare for the rest of the games to come.
It's one a bit of tone on that occasion. It's short. Looking to pull there was Claxton, but such was the tone on that delivery. Was nowhere close to it. Ever so often you're seeing a few deliveries misbehave to some extent. Saw Maynard on a couple of occasions turning some balls square. That occasion Ramarak doing the same. This one hit uppishly. So good spell here after the drinks break for the Trinidad and Tobago team. So previously 1 run coming from that over. And so far 1 run from this over as well. Good stuff from these two. And Leeward Islands, they are 57 for free. Still quite comfortable at this stage. But Trinidad and Tobago, they have pulled things back in the last couple of overs.
Yeah, keeping things really tight here, these two bowlers after the drinks break. And picking up a wicket, putting the pressure back on Leewards. 18 runs, yes. May seem small, but the way that they are bowling now, it may cause them a few more problems if they are to lose another wicket. And especially that wicket of Boyce, who have been scoring the majority of the runs for the Leeward Islands team and open up that middle order to the bowling of Trinidad and Tobago.
Well, the middle order has been largely untested throughout the tournament so far. Top order has done it for the Leeward Island team. In the games played so far, the likes of Boyce, Hector, Edwards. In all of the games, at least one of them have stayed and held the innings together. Boyce doing just that again. It's an optimistic appeal on that occasion. Pitching outside leg. Harry Karan continuing. This time she's sweeping his Boyce. And umpire Bayam judging that one to be a wide down the leg side. Just can't afford those extras at this stage.
Yeah, you can't be giving away runs that you don't have. Have to be tight, keep things intact, keep searching, keep looking for that break, keep things tight. Can't be giving away runs like that. It's better. It is a really good spell for Trinidad and Tobago here.
Yeah, all of a sudden we are seeing a bit of fight, bit of control from the Trinidad and Tobago spinners. Spoke about the fact that they have not employed a seam bowling option so far. The captain sticking to her guns, her spin guns.
Roll barrel. This one is height. Over mid-wicket, jumping shot. Oh, she misfielded completely, mistimed it completely, and it goes over the fence for 4.
It was a pressure sort of shot. A shot that was derived out of the pressure that has built up in the last couple of overs or so. I mentioned since the drinks break, they've managed to exert a bit of control, the Trinidad and Tobago spinners. Boyce on this occasion opting for that slug sweep over mid-wicket. The fielder there, Joseph, just misjudging that one. A bit of spin as well. And defeating her on the boundary and into the fence for 4. She'll be disappointed with that effort, Joseph. But Boyce will welcome it with open arms. 62 for free.
Well, a good comeback by Harry Chiran. Continues on that middle and off stump. Packed to offside field. As Alicia Mohammed runs across. Straightens that onside field. For Boyce. Very strong in that area of mid-wicket. $62 for 3.
This one is played neatly behind square on the offside. Gets a single. Boys. To show that Bungry would have given her back some confidence. Spoke about the importance of starting again after Jinx break.
Yeah, it's important that you keep momentum. You build momentum, you keep momentum, and create pressure so that you could actually get wickets. As you know how you could get yourself back into this game. Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago. 12 runs to win, really. Mega 12. Have another 7 wickets in hand. So I'm not seeing Leeward Islands at all losing from here on in.
I think we've seen stranger things on the cricket field, Martin. But definitely in the driver's seat, the Leeward Island women, as they are on track to trace 75 for victory here in this contest versus Trinidad and Tobago women. They are at 63 for free. Boys being a critical part of this chase so far.
Well, Khan had 17 from 24 in the innings of Trinidad and Tobago. Nobody really got started in that innings. She had the best score. They have 12 runs to get in 42 deliveries. And Leeward Islands, in reply to that 74, they are 63 for 3. And really, they kept the pressure on the Trinidad and Tobago team. And they really never let up at any point. Spilled 1 or 2 catches, but they really did a very good job, Leewards, and really deserved the victory here. They're very close to it now, as Trinidad continue to bowl here. Boys again. Forward in the approved manner. So, Ramnarak has bowled 3 overs for 13. She has picked up a wicket. She into her final over. She has done a good job for Trinidad, keeping the pressure. This time she's down the track. She's hitting it into the hands of the fielder. She takes the catch. So Boyce goes. The pressure has still on her. And a good catch by that long on fielder. And they have lost wicket number 4.
Not the best option taken by Boyce. Required only just around 1.7 runs per over. Doesn't require that sort of effort in terms of trying to clear that fielder at long on. Just needed to walk the ball into the gap. So wanted to finish it off a bit quickly, using her feet, but not the type of connection that she was looking for. But a very good catch again, I think, by Khan. Khan, remember, so yes, Amelia Khan normally patrols that particular position there on the long on boundary. Wasn't going to drop that one. And it's a very good breakthrough again for the Trinidad and Tobago team. Is it a bit too late, Martin?
I think it's a bit too late, but it's not a bad thing to happen here. As you said, you expose the middle order of the Leeward Island team, and you could see a different ball game. 12 runs is, small, but you never know. As you said, you have seen stranger things happen in this tournament. You have seen where teams collapse in just about 8 runs and lost 7, 8 wickets. You have seen it in this tournament. It's not impossible. But I think Leeward Islands have played a really good game. And in my opinion, I don't see them going down that road. But cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. You never know what could happen. You never know. When a batsman is set, you ought to finish the innings. And they have lost their set batsman. That's a voice. 2 new batters in the crease. Anthony and Clayton.
It's Kimberly Anthony joining Claxton at the crease. Claxton yet to come off the mark, so 2 relatively new players at the crease at this time. $63 for 4 Leeward Islands. Just offering a bit of hope here for the Trinidad and Tobago team. The halfway stage, Leeward Islands were quite dominant, but they've lost 2 wickets.
Oh!
And another wicket goes. Oh. What is happening here at the Annisville Sporting Complex?
I said it.
Soft dismissal again. This time Anthony just pushing this one back to the bowler. And Ramarak having a ball here, putting her hand up and being counted as another wicket goes. Back-to-back wickets for her. Leeward Islands then now 63 for 5.
I'm telling you, you have seen stranger things happen in cricket. The middle order of these teams have really collapsed under pressure. Leeward's not really under pressure, but you never know what could happen with 1 or 2 wickets. And it has a tell here in less than 3 overs. They have lost 3 wickets. They are now 63 for 5. After coming in after the break, they were 62 for 2. They have lost 3 wickets.
Well, I'm not sure what they had for a drinks break, Kenroy, but whatever they had, it's certainly not working for them. On the other hand, Trinidad and Tobago, not sure they got some of that lovely coconut water that Mrs. Lynch is selling.
Yes.
But they've been rejuvenated to some extent, really putting a bit of pressure on the Leeward Island middle order. 12 runs to go. Interesting finale. I think we were anticipating this game to be finished in the next 2 or 3 overs following the lunch break, the drinks break, sorry. But certainly going to go beyond that. New player is Maynard. And this will be interesting to see how things goes. Into a final over is Ramarak. Figures of 3 for 13 so far. This one is punching out to cover. And one more delivery remaining in this over. Wonder if the captain will spread the feed to some extent. Yes, I think that is going to be the case. Just trying to give the strike to Maynard. Claxton has to be mindful of that as well. We've seen so many instances in this tournament where set players or players who have been there for a while hasn't managed to farm the strike enough and allowed the low order to be exposed to some extent. But it's a brilliant over, brilliant spell from Ramarak. I'm sure she'll be quite proud of her efforts. 4 overs, 3 for 13. At the Leeward Islands, they're 63 for 5, requiring a further 12 runs from 6 overs.
Yes, and earlier in the day, Trinidad and Tobago, they were sent in to bat. They got 74. And they're here battling with Leewards here, but Leeward Islands really spilling a really comfortable position they were in. 62 for 2. Coming back after the break, they're now 63 for 5. Trinidad and Tobago clawing their way back into this game. Who knows what can happen? 12 runs seems are very far away off from what we have seen in this game. It has its twists and its turns, and it's into a different phase here again.
Harikaran to continue proceeding. This one is cut on straight to the field and they had cover and spilt. What an opportunity. A short delivery outside the off stump. There was Claxton looking to cut that one. And that field again. Joseph. Janaba Joseph. What have you done?
Oh my God. Look at that. Opportunity offered again. And she spilled that catch. Probably the break that the Leeward Islands needed.
Not the best day in the field for her. If you can recall, a couple of overs ago, ran past one on the deep extra cover boundary on that occasion. Now, just not getting our hands in the correct position to effect that catch and offering an opportunity there for.
Oh, she's gone. Is she gone?
Paxton. No, what's happening? I'll tell you. Offering opportunities, the Leeward Island batters, to the Trinidad and Tobago team. On that occasion, a stumping opportunity, perhaps. Just got her leg back, did she? Would like to see that one again. Leg was in the air. Ooh, it's close. Close. Very close, I must say. Not sure I want to be the third umpire making that decision.
Oh, boy.
Very good work there from our camera crew. ITFX. This one is pulled and pulled all the way for 6. All the power and talent of Claxton coming into play on that occasion. A short delivery, but deposited it quite effectively over deep mid-wicket for her first maximum. In fact, the first maximum of the game, and it's 69 for 5.
Well, oh, how fortune favor the brave. Catch taken, would have been a different position. Short delivery pulled for 6 by Claxton. Equation looks much different now.
That's the type of delivery she was looking for there, Claxton. Looking to explode. Mention the fact that she's quite an all-action type of cricketer. Not sure she'll want to be bogged down to any extent. Once again, looking to slash that one outside the off stump. So we'll continue to play her shots Claxton, regardless of the situation. That can go two ways. It can finish this match quite early, or it can offer another opportunity for the Trinidad and Tobago team.
Well, could go either way. 6 to get. We're into over number
15.
15. It's a good bowling, and it all tells you once you have bowlers who could come into the middle of the game and bowl tight, you will get wickets. And it has happened during this tournament.
It's just testament to what we were speaking about a couple of overs ago, Kenroy, in terms of teams being comfortably placed and just losing their way to some extent. Even if Leeward Islands go on to win this game, they'll look back and say to themselves, we should have made this a bit more comfortable.
Yeah.
This one again is swung easily behind square on the onside. A bit of a gift there from Harry Karan to finish our spell. But Claxton should be quite pleased with our efforts in that over. A 6 earlier on and finishing off with a bungry. And things looking a bit easier now for the Leeward Island team. They're just needing 2 runs to finish off proceedings.
As I said, the little break that they got from that chop, that spilled catch at cover, and all of a sudden the game has changed its trajectory and it's gone in the way of the Leeward Islands team after Trinidad and Tobago pulling themselves back here into this game. They are now 73 for 5, really. And I really don't see it going any other way than the Leeward Islands team. 2 runs to win.
Well, let's just say if you were a betting man, you certainly bet on the Leeward Islands pulling this one off. Just 2 runs required from 5 overs. Still 5 wickets in hand. I've Claxton at the crease as well. She has looked quite positive as usual. A couple of lusty blows in the last over as we see Mohammed, the last throw of the dice for the Trinidad and Tobago team. She'll need something magical here. She's capable of those moments. But I'm sure Leeward Islands will be looking to nullify whatever threat she will pose at this time. Flighted delivery, sweeping this one, and another job catcher when another opportunity going a begging for the Trinidad and Tobago team. How many more opportunities will they need?
How many more? How many more? They would look back and say if he had taken those catches, could have been a different ball game. What is cricket?
Oh, she's bowled. So Mohammed on that occasion saying, I don't need the fielders. I'm going to bowl her down.
Take it on myself.
And that she did. Never looked confident, Maynard, whilst at the crease, and Mohammed gets the breakthrough. And this game continued to swing and swing again.
Here
The 6 wickets going down. It's 73 for 6. Just 2 runs required now for the Leeward Islands. But Trinidad continue to fight.
Yeah, I've seen this in this tournament over and over again. Teams are very comfortable coming into the second half. They came in, they were 72 for 2. They are now 73 for 6. Really? Sorry, they were 62 for 2, sorry, and came in here. They are now 73 for 6. I know how some tight bowling in the middle could cause trouble for these teams. You have seen the collapse of almost all teams in the middle. And it has happened here for the Leeward Islands. As you said, if you look back at this game, they will not be too pleased with what occurred. But it's just a trend of the tournament so far.
Leeward it is to join Claxton in the middle. Anissa Mohammed getting her first wicket. I'm sure she would have wanted to make that break for a bit earlier. But it's making things interesting. Leeward Islands, this one is swung, but straight to the fielder there at mid-on. A full toss. Opportunity there to finish off the game, Leeward. Looking at the mid-lord of the Leeward Islands though, Martin, I don't think they're well, given what we have seen, I don't think they'll be quite pleased with what took place. I don't think they have the kind of power that we see in the top order. So clearly the top order has to do it for the Leeward Islands if they are to go far in this tournament.
Well, most of the teams are top heavy. Their first 3-4 batsmen are the key players in the tournament. The middle doesn't say much at all from what we have seen. You pick up these 4 wickets early, then they're in trouble. Just like how the Leeward Islands have found themselves in this sort of situation, 73 for 6.
Successful over there from Mohammed. Wicket maiden from her, 73 for 6, Leeward Islands. just requiring a further 2 runs. Best part of 4 overs remaining. Trinidad and Tobago now will be reflecting on their batting effort. If it is that they could have gotten another 15 to 20 runs, perhaps, that would have made things even more interesting.
That 100 that we spoke about, that 100 in the tournament seems to be challenging for any team batting second. So it's critically important that you get across that 100 runs and give yourself that opportunity. Trinidad and Tobago didn't get to 100. They got to 74. But still they are posing some pressure on the Leeward Islands team, and the middle order has really collapsed there badly. After being set at 62 for 2, they are now 73 for 6.
Ramnath opened the bowling from the opposite end. He's hitting this one and should be the winning runs from Claxton. Pulling this one in front of square on the onside. A bit of relief for the Leeward Island team. In the end, they're going to go free up in this tournament and maintain their stay at the top of the standings in this Cricket West Indies Women's T20 Blaze. Claxton hitting the winning runs, but it was never a comfortable journey.
Yeah, they struggled in the middle there after a good start. They lost Joseph pretty early. Then they came back with Edwards and Bryce, who played very well in the middle. And then all of a sudden, there was a collapse again of the Leeward Islands team. They got home safely though, but they would have to look at how things went during this game and really reassess and come again. Good victory for them, but they will not be satisfied.
Indeed so. So Trinidad and Tobago 74 for 9. And Leeward Islands making 75 for 6, making it hard work in the end after being in a very comfortable position at one point in time. Trinidad and Tobago, they'll be ruining a couple of drop catches later on in that contest. But all in all, Leeward Islands playing reasonable cricket, good all-round cricket from them. They bowled well, started well with the bat. Bit of a collapse, as you mentioned, but I'm sure that's something they will want to work on moving on in the tournament. But 3 victories so far in the tournament. Certainly one of the teams to look up to so far in this T20 Blaze. But we have more action coming to you in this competition. Following this game, we're going to have Windward Islands looking for their first victory in the tournament. They're going to come up against Barbados, who have had 2 victories so far. Certainly a make or break point for the Windward Islands, Kenroy.
Yeah, I do agree with you there. They had at least 2 of the games that they could have won earlier. But as you said, just what happened to the Leeward Islands happened to the Windward Islands. They collapsed and really fell short of those victories. Today, as you said, is a make or break between them and Barbados here in the second encounter. And I think Barbados is playing pretty good cricket from what I've seen. So it would be a very tough game for them as well. But congratulations to the Leeward Islands team. You deserve your victory. As I said, they would go back to the drawing board, see what they did wrong, and come again. But they have played pretty good cricket so far. Hard luck to Trinidad and Tobago. Never got enough runs on the board. Never really got started. But they came back. They dropped a few catches as well in the field. And unfortunately for them, they have lost on a second game in a row. And we will be back here at 2:30, where the next game is lined up, Windwards versus Barbados, as we continue coverage here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines in the Women's T20 West Indies tournament here at Ardennesville. See you in a bit.
sent me a message too.